Testing microphone 1, 2. Probably have a picture of her somewhere with it. You know, probably have a picture of her somewhere. Oh, mic is on. I didn't see the mic was on. Well, I'm here. I'm here. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Uh, there's me coming up. I'm gonna have to adjust the camera a little bit. I'm trying something new today since I've had issues with, you know, the camera. Um, I'm trying something new today. I am running the camera without um, having the camera hub software. Now I do have a filter on here on the camera, color correction filter. So I have to adjust the brightness, obviously. So let's see how this comes across to Steam or to Twitch. A little darker. That's probably better. What do you guys think? Okay. My face is a little bit bright still. Let's see if what I have if I do that. Tilt that down a little bit, that shade. A little bit. Anyways, it vaguely resembles me, who has been here on this stream for a while. So it vaguely resembles Biff Gimbal, right? Have some coffee here. So, I had another hiccup yesterday with the camera at the end of the stream, and it just doesn't camera the Elgato face cam in the camera, and it looks like I'm having a hiccup now too. Looks like I'm having a hiccup now too. So basically, I went in and I checked online, and it said that you can run the Elgato face cam without the software, without the Camera Hub software. You just go into Streamlabs, you set up a new camera source, and you select Elgato face cam. You don't select Elgato virtual face cam. And so that's what I did. And it's just because, for quite a while I was thinking, well, it's the camera. It's the camera. And I'm, well, wait a second. What's running the camera? What's running the camera is the Elgato Camera Hub software. That's what's running the camera. And I had read something recently where Elgato has this new $100 software package where you can set up your DSLR to be a webcam. And I'm like, okay, but it's still Elgato software that's running the webcam. That's creating a situation where you can use your DSLR as a webcam. It's still Elgato software that's running it. So if I had bought that, which I didn't and I won't, if I had bought that software and set up my DSLR as a webcam and it wasn't working right, I wouldn't go, it's the camera. No, it's the software. The software is running the hardware. So it's not the hardware. There's nothing wrong with the webcam. What's wrong is the hardware, the software. So now it's interesting if you go into Streamlabs and you want to set up a new source, and you click on let's delete this. don't want to do a folder. We want to do a source. There we go, sources button. If you click on, if you try to set up a new video capture device, and we'll just name it it's going to be new. Just name it new. Add source. Okay, so you're setting up a brand new source for a video camera. And if you click on the device drop-down menu, it will tell you what your options are based on what's attached to your PC. But now when I did this, something that I did, it came up and it gave me the option to do a Logitech. So I'm wondering if Streamlabs is somehow optimized for a Logitech webcam. I wonder, again, internet's, got to Google it. So I can see I'm getting choppy stuff in my, I can see I'm getting choppiness in my video here. So, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I've got this set up for, well, if I try to set the webcam up on, if I try to set the webcam up on the default for the webcam, it's 1080p and 60 frames a second. It's all choppy. So I have it set to what I had it set for when I was using the OBS, the Camera Hub software. I have it set to 720 and 30 frames a second, because if anything higher than that, and it's just choppy. So again, that might be the camera. That might be a problem with the camera. So I don't know. Anyway, so I'm not going to mess with this all day. If I don't have any camera, I'll just put something up that says, no camera, sorry, webcam sucks. And just go from there. So I did a couple of demos yesterday. Well, not did. I looked at a couple of demos yesterday in Steam. Is NextFest still on? It says, it doesn't say it is, so I assume it's not. So, but there are some demos that I installed. I'd like to try Gear City. I did install them. I installed Recycling Center. I installed Space Drilling Station. So I think I want to try some of those. Oh, I installed Airport Sim. I do want to try that. So let's play that. Well, let's start it up and see what happens. Start it up and see what happens. I'm going to go to this. We're going to close this. I'm going to do game capture. There it is. Came right up. Nice. Keyboard. Let's go to Twitch and check this again. Testing audio. Okay. Your keyboard. settings. We're going to do audio. We're going to take down the music to 0. We're going to do the master audio down to 50. We'll see how loud or quiet it is. Video, it says it's dynamic resolution. It's off. Well, you know what I want to do real quick? I want to go into turn on core temps, turn on task manager, and turn on resource monitor. And we'll keep an eye on that stuff. Let's just play and then change stuff as we need to change it. Language English, camera wobble. Do we really want camera wobble? I don't think so. It's a demo. Plane density, medium, player avatar gender, GPS style. Keyboard. This is a first person game, I believe. So let's go back. Let's do tutorials. Let's do the tablet. Tug MT is extremely versatile, functioning as a heavy-duty cargo tractor as well as pushback for narrow-body and regional aircraft. A low-profile chassis ensures greater visibility in all directions for safe operations.
Welcome to the beautiful Vagar Airport, situated on the Faroe Islands. In this tutorial, you'll learn everything you need to know about the tablet. The tablet is an important part of the gameplay, as it's your primary source of information. It features everything you need to know to be able to perform tasks on the ground.
Reach for headphones on off. I'm gonna change my Twitch thing here. I'm watching snooker, but I kind of want to monitor what's going on over here. Stream. I especially want to monitor the audio.
In the first tab from the left, named Operations, you'll discover and find all data about incoming and outgoing flights you're due to handle.
Yeah, the audio sounded reasonably okay. If I hear something like really loud in my earphones, I will try to adjust it on the fly in the game. Okay, in the first tab from the left, Operations, you'll discover and find all data about incoming and outgoing flights you're due to handle. All right. Enter.
In the Map tab, as the name suggests, there's a map of the airport displaying your current position and all available vehicles and aircraft to be used.
Okay. Why don't you show me that? Okay.
And in weather conditions at your present location. We shall discuss each of these tabs in detail. The screen is divided into two columns. The left-hand side acts as a timetable for all flights that are scheduled to take place at the airport on the present day, but divided into arrivals and departures. At the top, there's a button that filters the flights and shows only the ones you're assigned to handle on the day. Each flight is displayed in an ordered grid where all the information you'll need is displayed. Arrival time, flight number, arrival or departure location, and stand number are located on the left. The right-hand side displays a list of tasks you'll have to complete when handling the aircraft. To view the tasks are arranged in the order in which they should be completed. When you complete an action, it will be crossed off, and those which are yet to be performed have empty markers on the left side of each task title. Now we'll head to the Map tab.
You want me to click on it?
Whilst at Vagar, you won't need the map too much. However, at larger airports such as Keflavik or Warsaw, it will be a major player in getting to where you need to be. The map features will show you the quickest route to your destination and, in addition, the location of available airport vehicles, aircraft and aircraft stands. Pretty much everything to help you navigate the apron. To navigate the map, use the controls displayed on screen.
The controls displayed on the
To zoom
screen.
in and out, use the controls displayed on screen.
I'm using the mouse scroll wheel. But what's controls locked? Tablet switch locked. Okay, let's enter.
To rotate the view, use the controls displayed on screen.
I'm using pressing the middle mouse button. I don't see any controls. Oh. Press and hold the middle mouse button to rotate the map. Use the middle mouse button for zoom in, zoom out. Press and hold to move on the map. Okay. Press and holding the right mouse button does nothing. Show paths. Okay.
The GPS view is always centered on your position and rotates around it.
Yeah, okay, rotates around it. Okay.
And finally, the Weather tab. At the top, you'll notice that two different clocks are displayed. The first one, from the left, displays the local time at the airport, and the second one shows UTC time, which is used as a common time zone in aviation.
Universal time something.
UTC time is calculated relative to the prime meridian passing through the famous town in the United Kingdom, Greenwich, which is also known as the centre of time. Below the clocks you'll find a slider that allows you to manipulate the time in Airport Sim. And under the slider you'll find a calendar where you can select any date. Try it for yourself and see how the height of the sun changes depending on the time of year.
Here's the calendar. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to hit enter again?
The live button will automatically set the date, time and weather conditions to what they currently are in your present location. In this instance, the weather data is fetched and based on the most recent METAR weather data at Vagar Airport.
Interesting.
The apply button is used to apply the selected time in-game. At the very bottom, there are weather presets that you will be able to select to recreate predefined weather conditions. Some selected conditions, such as cloud cover and storm, cannot be manipulated once applied. Using the sliders, you'll be able to change and adjust individual weather conditions. On the left, there is a visualization of the cloud height. The lower line corresponds to the height of the cloud base above sea level. The upper line displays the height of cloud tops above sea level. Adjustments of weather conditions are done in real time and do not need to be applied like time changes. Good job. You've now learned how to use the tablet
I
in
have?
Airport Sim.
Okay.
In the next tutorial, you'll be on your way to learning the basics of ground handling.
I've learned how to use it. Well, that is great. CPU 8 is at almost 100% right now. I think the game only uses like one CPU, one core or whatever. GPU's at 50% utilization. Okay, what are we going to learn next? Mission complete. Tutorials menu. Chocks and cones. The concept for the use of Follow Me vehicles varies from airport to airport. Follow Me vehicles may be provided as a matter of convenience, safety, or a combination of both. Also, it may be unclear when they should be used. Pilots report that, paradoxically. On a complicated aerodrome, they are not generally provided, yet at other less complicated airfields, their use is more commonplace. Vehicles used for this role vary from pickup trucks, SUVs, electric vehicles, and even sports cars. I've noticed that at airports. Like, there's all kinds of vehicles driving around.
In this tutorial, you will learn how to secure an aircraft in its place at a gate following standard safety procedures.
Okay.
You will do this with the use of chocks to be placed under all the aircraft's wheels and cones to be placed at critical areas around the aircraft, where we do not want curious passengers or unauthorized personnel approaching. As you can see, a plane is approaching the gate. Collect a full set of wheel chocks at the indicated area.
Do I need to, do I need to get out of the way of F to pick up, huh? Usually it's,
The aircraft has arrived at the gate, and its engines and all beacon lights are switched off. You may safely approach the aircraft's front set of wheels. Place a set of chocks under the wheels. To do this, approach and point at the front wheels and press the displayed button to place a set of chocks. Great! I think you've got the hang of it. Repeat the same process for the rear left and right wheel sets.
done. I'm no
Now
slouch.
head over to the indicated set of cones.
I'm no slouch.
To raise them, press the displayed button, click the displayed button to rotate them upwards, and use the displayed button to position them. To throw the object, hold down the displayed button. Just like with the chocks, place the cones in their indicated areas. The order in which you do this doesn't matter.
I'm used to hitting E to do all this stuff. I'm used to hitting E, not F. That's good there. Uh-oh. I think I tripped over it. Did it wind up just going back? No, it's there on the ground. Okay. I gotta put one behind. Oh, come on, game. Mouse button to rotate. Middle mouse button to set upright. Okay. Keep hitting the F button. Oh, man. I'm ready to drop it. Drop it. Okay. I am the leaping airline worker here. The leaping. Leap, 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 leap. Oh, I just hit my head.
Now, the bypass pin needs to be inserted into its slot on the strut of the front wheels. The purpose of this pin is to prevent the cockpit crew from having any steering control of this wheel, as it can pose a danger to the crew on the ground if moved accidentally. It also allows the ground crew to take control of steering of the aircraft by bypassing the aircraft's pressurized hydraulic systems during a pushback procedure. You'll learn more about this in another tutorial. Now approach the front wheel and firmly insert the bypass pin in its slot indicated by the marker.
Okay.
Congratulations! You have just prepared and secured the aircraft for parking and further servicing. Now we will present you with the same scenario but in reverse. You'll need to collect all the previously placed safety articles efficiently and safely. At Vagar Airport, we have a unique situation where an aircraft can leave the stand and taxi without being pushed back onto the taxiway. This means the final step of this process will be taking the bypass pin out of the front gear strut, and the aircraft can go on its way. The aircraft has already been serviced and is waiting for it to be released from the ground crew's hands. Each parking gate or parking stand is identified by a red or white perimeter outline. When the aircraft is in motion and its engines are running, no unnecessary objects, vehicles or personnel should be inside this area. This is due to the risk of the aircraft colliding with a vehicle or unwanted objects being sucked into the engine. If such a situation occurs and the area is not clear, you'll be notified through your in-game tablet. Collect the cones and wheel chocks and place them in safe areas outside the parking stand's perimeter.
Oh, just outside the perimeter, huh?
Head back over to the aircraft, remove the bypass pin and leave the area.
I just put them right here. I don't have to put them all the way over there. Leaping, leaping, ow, ow. Too bad you can't pick up more than one. I got two hands, you know. I do have two hands. They're both functional. Where's the chocks? What am I doing? Am I supposed to be doing this one? Oh. No. I'm sorry. I took all your stuff away. This is a little bit strange. Yeah, I'll just put this one here. Okay. Yeah, you can have that one back. Oh, man. Oh. Why am I going to leave them in the road? I don't want to leave them in the road. There's cars driving through here. Trucks, maybe. I'll put them over here, though, if I can do that. I'm sure it'll tell me if I've done it wrong. I moved all those other ones, though. He's going to be mad. He's going to be like, you're fired. Oh, this game has to be multiplayer. There's got to be multiplayer in it, where one of you's the boss, and the other one is like, "Hey, you're doing it all wrong." Let's see. Okay, chalks. Did I get the chalks? Do I need to bring the chalks over there? Chalks here. Okay, now put the pin in, right?
Congratulations! You have completed the training on securing an aircraft when parked at a gate.
Yeah, but I'm carrying a bunch of chalks. What do I do with the chalks? I guess you got to pay attention to like what's going on with the thing. TLD ABS 580. This self-propelled passenger stair provides access under the best conditions of safety and comfort for passengers of narrow, medium, and wide-body aircraft with a door sill height between 2.2 meters and 5.8 meters. The extruded aluminum steps have a highly efficient non-slip surface, offering additional safety, anodized handrails, and bright stairway lighting. All driving and aircraft approach operations are carried out from the driving station, which provides perfect visibility of the aircraft. Anybody in Twitch? I'm the only one here. Okay. I guess I could put in here in my thing. You want to know what I'm streaming? It's called what? Airport Sim? Airport Sim. All right, I didn't click on here. I didn't come all the way down here and click. There. All right, so now the GPU.
Now, I'll teach you how to operate a ground power unit, which is known as GPU in aviation jargon. You're probably wondering, what exactly does the GPU do? Besides what its name gives away, let me explain that to you. After landing, the aircraft generates electricity from the engines. But as you may have noticed, the aircraft shuts down its engines faster than we can connect and start the GPU. Shortly after landing, the crew start the auxiliary power unit, or APU for short, which will generate electricity for the aircraft until we, the ground handling crew, connect the GPU to the aircraft, which will power the aircraft more efficiently and at a lower fuel price. During this time, the cockpit crew and ground handling can perform their assigned tasks without a cut in power to the aircraft. Okay, now you need to use the tug parked in the marked area and transport the GPU to the position next to the aircraft. There's already an aircraft parked there, which is scheduled to depart soon. This will give us a chance to show you the complete process of connecting and disconnecting the GPU.
Okay.
Before you start, you need to connect the GPU to the tow hook of the tug so that you can transport it. It's quite simple. You need to back up the tug so that the hook is close to coupling with the GPU. Then get out of the tug, approach the rear, and follow the action displayed on the screen to couple them together.
So do I get in here with F? Yep. Okay, E on off. Steering. Change to the first person view to open the tablet. Okay. Am I in the driver's seat? I'm not in the driver's seat. Gotta get in the driver's seat, I guess, huh? There we go. How do I tell if the engine's on? I don't know. There we go. Right there. That must be the thing that shows the RPMs. Okay, now I need to back up over here. And how do I stop? Brake? Ooh, hi. Let's just go out here a little bit. Okay. At least I know I can go right through it. I'm trying to go forward. It doesn't want to go forward. Am I hooked up to it? No, I'm not. I'm trying to hit brake. Okay, now can I get out? Door's blocked. Okay. Okay, drag. No, I don't want to drag you that way. I want to drag you this way. Come this way. Let's try this one over again. Me having to drive stuff around is not going to go well.
Now, I'll teach you how to operate a ground power unit, which is known as GPU in aviation jargon. You're probably wondering, what exactly does the GPU do? Besides what its name gives away, let me explain that to you. Shortly after landing, during this time, okay, now you need to use the tug. There's already an aircraft parked there, which is scheduled to depart soon. Before you start, you need to connect the GPU to the tow hook of the tug so that you can transport. It's quite simple. You need to back up the tug so that the hook is close to coupling with the GPU. Then get out of the tug.
Okay. So now, I don't see anything on here about, I see turning it on and off, entering it, turning it on and off. I don't see anything about braking it. I guess I should turn it off, right? Oh, press F to connect. Nice.
Great. Just remember that you hook and unhook other trailers in the same way. Hop back in the tug and head over to the aircraft as indicated.
Okay. Where? Oh, okay. I see it now. Hope I don't crash into the airplane. Just here.
Now, detach the GPU from the tug and go to the rear side of it, where you'll need to open the hatch revealing the control panel.
Detach the GPU from the tug. Okay, it's detached. I need to do something about doing a control panel or something, he said. What did he say? Detach GPU from the tug. Open the flap on the back of the GPU. Okay, flap.
Now I'll show you the generator startup sequence. You'll operate it using the controls displayed on screen as we go.
Okay.
Toggle the power on button. This will activate the generator battery. Now you'll need to hold down the engine start button for approximately 3 seconds until the engine starts. Now we have to wait 30 seconds until the engine heats up and the oil temperature reaches 80 degrees Celsius. In the meantime, go to the nose of the aircraft and open the hatch where the connector is located. Great. Now on the side of the GPU, there's a slot containing a cable. You need to pick up the cable and plug it into the aircraft's power socket. To pick up the cable, follow the action displayed on screen. Connect the cable to the aircraft's power socket. Perfect. Now go back to the panel and switch the engine setting knob from idle to run. Then press the DC output button to the on position. Now notify the cockpit crew through the communication panel that they can turn off the APU and switch to GPU power. Open this panel using the controls displayed on screen. Navigate to the flight deck option, then APU, and then turn off the APU. Great. Now the aircraft is powered only by the GPU, and the rest of the ground crew and the aircraft crew can continue with their work. Now it's time to teach you how to disconnect an aircraft's ground power prior to departure. Obviously, we can't just unplug the cable and leave the crew without power. When you finish all your other tasks and it's time to disconnect the GPU, you'll need to inform the crew that they can start the APU. We'll teach you how to do that on this aircraft. Head over to the indicated area. Approach the aircraft from the side where the GPU is parked.
Okay, the indicated area. What do you do?
Your task
Hang
now
on
is
the
to
door?
notify the cockpit crew that they may start the APU.
Just knock on the door. You
To
can
do
start
this,
it now.
Open the communication panel using the controls displayed on screen. Select Flight Deck, APU, and Start APU. Great, the crew has just started the APU. Go to the back of the aircraft, specifically under its tail, and listen to the APU's startup sequence. If you want to, remove your protective headphones using the displayed button. To check the startup progress, open the tablet and select the aircraft you're currently at. In the task table, you'll find information about the startup progress.
Okay, where's the tablet? Working on this aircraft, I guess. Wait for APU to start. It's at 82%.
The APU is now fully operational. Now go to the panel and switch the DC output to off. Then turn the engine switch from run to idle. Finally, unplug the cable connected to the aircraft and place it back into the GPU. Great! Everything went according to plan. Now you need to return the GPU to the designated location at the parking ramp to complete the tutorial.
Oh, good. All I gotta do is get in the general vicinity. Oh. Oh. Why do you have to why do you have to I thought it was still attached. Why do you have to unattach it? Come on. I turned the engine off. I turned the engine off. There's no brakes. Oh, come on, game. Rotate left, rotate right. Okay, have to connect. Close the flap. Come over here. These people are waiting to get out of here, and they're like, who's one of the three stooges down there that's doing this?
Congratulations! You've just learned how to operate the GPU after arrival and before departure of an aircraft. See you later.
Yeah. See you later. That's it, huh? Good luck. You remember everything? Oh, what just happened? Is that the demo? Is that the demo? Let's see. It just closed on my screen here. Oh. No, it's not that. That wasn't the demo. Did the game close? No, it's right there. Oh, if you click over here, it takes you to the web page for Airport Sim on Steam. Why? Kind of confusing. All right, so now how about new game? I think before I start a new game, though, I think I'm gonna take a break. I've been on for about an hour. About an hour. So I'm gonna take a break. Be back in a couple minutes. I hope the camera and everything's working okay. Yeah, I've been on for 56 minutes, so hope everything's working okay. I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks for watching. Hey, I'm back. Thanks for letting me take a little break there. A little bit of refreshing break. So yeah, we'll go back in the game and check it out some more. Just play a little bit of it because there's a couple other demos I want to try out. Maybe this guy's got some more information for me. Like, because I'm going to totally forget that GPU thing, I think. Take on the role of an airport ground handler. You'll be responsible for handling aircraft arriving and departing based on timed, realistic schedules. Also, in performing tasks, you'll earn points rewarding your commitment and precision to getting aircraft moving. I actually know a guy who is the husband of a coworker a while ago, and he became an airport manager. I think of an airport down in Texas, a small, not super small, but yeah, he became an airport manager. I don't know if he went through all of this or he must have gone to school for some of it, but yeah, that's pretty cool. So there's a lot of airports in here, I guess you can look at, huh? Let's do Vagar. There's one available scenario. The demo. Vagar Airport was built by Royal Engineers of the British Army during World War II, and the first airplane landed there in autumn 1942. After the war, it was left unused until it was reopened in 1963. A new airport terminal was opened on 17th of June 2014. To this day, it is the only airport on the Faroe Islands. Ah, cool. All right, the scenario is the demo, the briefing. Demonstrative scenario that will give you a look into the gameplay of Airport Sim. It is limited only to mechanics available in the tutorial. So it looks like I'm going to have to be moving around. I'm going to have to be chalking wheels and moving cones and using the pin and then doing that in reverse and then using the GPU. Got a little bit of ASMR going on right here. It's going to be timed. Oh no, it's 10:20. It's 10:10 in the evening. Let's see what happens. The Tug MT is extremely versatile, functioning as a heavy-duty cargo tractor as well as pushback for narrow body and regional aircraft. A low-profile chassis ensures greater visibility in all directions for safe operations. I like that they give you time to read the whole thing instead of waiting for the loading screen, waiting for whatever the scenario to load, and just going, okay, scenario's loaded. You're done reading. Boom. Hey, give me time to read it. And then at my leisure, okay, because everybody reads at different speeds. Somebody might not have English as their first language. They're going to take longer to read this. Let the player decide when to click the play button when they're done reading this. That is a tip that should be implemented in every single game. So I guess my headphones on off. These are the protective headphones that you see them wearing. Oh, hi, Jimmy. Do you know it's not giving me any information here what I'm supposed to do. Yoo-hoo. Do I just do everything? What do I do? Just go into the office and say, got the wheels chalked here and everything. So is there a way to look at like a scenario screen or something? Oh, tablet, okay. We have an arrival, we have a departure at 9:15. Landing at 9:15. parked at stand number 3. Are we number 3 here? How do we tell what stand we're at? Oh, the map probably, huh? I am on number 5. Do I need to do anything with number 5? Oh, number 5. Connect GPU to aircraft at stand number 5. Okay. Where's the GPU? Can I just grab any of these guys? I just grab any of these guys, I guess, huh? Well, you're the closest. Oh. No. Okay. Uh-oh. I think I see the issue. Maybe. Oh, come on, game. Give me a break. Literally. How do I brake? Okay, I brake with that. Okay, get out of the truck. Okay, now I gotta rotate it one way. Drag it this way. Have to connect. Sounds good. Gonna pull it over on that side of the thing, right? Are they all on the left or the right hand side? Yes, they are. You're gonna be able to reach? Probably not, right? Can I reach over here? Okay, so did I do that in the right order? I don't know if I did it in the right order. I have to wait for it to come up to power, right? I need to wait for it to come up to power. Which is where? Did I start the engine yet? Engine power on, DC output. Okay. Did it go enough? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now I have to do the DC output. I do them right in order across here, I guess. When I do the DC output to open. Okay, so then I notify them of something. Oh, in the tablet. Operations. No, I gotta go to 1. Ground crew, flight deck, APU, turn off APU, right? Okay, so I did this. Start. Disconnect GPU from aircraft at stand number 5. I just connected it. Okay. So I just connected it, and now they want me to disconnect it. Okay? Okay. Disconnect. Come back over here. Put it down. Close this up. Okay, so I disconnected it, so that should show up in the tablet, right? Oh, they got to start the APU first, right? No. Flight deck. APU, turn on APU. Is that right? They're going to give me credit for that? Wait for APU to start. I got to go down here. Better put on my headphones. Okay, wait for APU to start, where I can do that in my tablet. Okay, at 40%. Okay, so how about if I drive this back now? I'm waiting for that to start. I'm going to drive it around the aircraft. Yeah, like right on the road here. It's going to say you're out of your lane. You're out of your lane. You are being fired immediately. You're being fired, sir. Thanks for playing our game. It was over here, right? I'm not real good at backing up stuff, like with something attached to it. See, like that. Okay, let's see. Now it's going to tell me to take it back. Let's see if this is acceptable. Okay, so that's done. I can get out. Clear area of cones. The leaping. F to pick up. The leaping. What's my name? Aircraft handler. I was hoping for some alliteration. The leaping aircraft looper. Okay. I like how that comes up. The controls thing comes up at least every time you like pick something up. It kind of tells you what to do. I like that. Okay, let's pick up the chocks. I wonder if I can run, if you can run under. Now, is there a cone in back? No. Where's the deal? Okay, so now can I tell them? Okay. I'm done there, right? I'm done there then? Yep. Okay, he's going. Okay, now I need to get back in here because I need to connect. Secure aircraft number 3. Do I have cones over here? Okay, I got cones over here. Oh, no. So I guess it must like have these outlines like every single time. Maybe not, because this is like the demo. Let's run all the way back here first. Man, you got to be able to, you got to have cardio to be one of these guys. You got to have cardio, man. Knock him over. Oh, you know what? I think I'm supposed to do the chocks first, right? Better do the chocks. Do I have chocks on me? From the last one? Yeah, I do. Maybe you have like a pouch or something. You just have chocks. You have a chalk pouch. The Leaping Looper. Do 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 do. Yeah, you need to be able to run if you're going to be one of these guys. I like that you just have the middle mouse click to put it upright. Did that plane leave yet? I hope he's not still there because of me. I didn't do something. He's like, I'm waiting for clearance from the tower clearance. Okay, now what? Secure area, insert bypass pin. Oh, that's right. I forgot that part. You must, everyone must have a bypass pin, right? It looks like everyone has a different spot on the plane. Connect the GPU to the, is this our GPU over here? No, that's just a trash thing. I guess I got to drive the GPU. Your area, the GPU is supposed to cover an area for the whole, like 4 stands probably, huh? Okay. Got to get down on the right side, the correct side. Oh, he's getting ready to go. Have a good flight, man. Be safe. I can't say don't do anything that I wouldn't do, because then he wouldn't be flying the plane. He'd say, okay, I'm getting out of the plane because I know you wouldn't fly it. Yeah. Okay, so there's the thing. Oh, what's that? I think I hit the wrong thing. There's the gas cap. Okay, yeah. Manually cargo compartment is the thing over here that I need to access? Where do I hook it up? Cargo compartment door. Faroe Islands. Where do I plug in the thing? This is a manually operated cargo compartment door. Hydraulically operated cargo compartment. Where's the thing? Oh, maybe if I click on my tablet, it'll show me. Connect GPU. Where? Let's pick it up. Under here. Cargo door selector. Anybody want to help me with this? Where is the... Maybe it's inside here? No, it's just cargo. I'm not seeing any indicators like where I would connect this to. Okay. Bulk cargo door. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to Google. Where do I go to do this? I don't see any indicator as to where I would plug this in. I'm at the right one, right? Yeah, I'm at number 3. Okay, factor, refueling, catering, pushback, luggage loader, stairs. Can I zoom in? Okay, so I'm looking out this way. Can I get information on this plane? Like where this gets attached? See, there's no like indicator. There's no indicator like press F to open or anything. I don't get it. Your first opportunity to fail in this game comes right here. Let's pause. Airport Sim demo. What's the name of it? Atlantic something? Atlantic Airways GPU connector. So let's ask Google if they know anything about this. Airport Sim. Where is the GPU connector for the Atlantic Airways plane at stand 3 in the demo? I love it when you ask us a question. You're just looking for like where on the plane is this? And somebody says, yeah, I'll show you where it is. It's only a 45-minute video. Hmm. You're just going to be late, buddy. What am I missing? I'm missing something, right? There's nothing there that says... There's no F to open anything up. I don't see the F option to open up anything. Well, let's see. Let's grab this again. Let's try to connect it up here. No? No? Over here? Up here? No? Anywhere? Up in here? It's interesting. I have these headphones on down here in the right-hand corner. The protective headgear. I can still hear stuff. Okay. Fuel panel. That's the first time I've seen that. So you'd think there'd be something here saying GPU panel, right? You think there'd be something here saying GPU panel. Nope. I'll get it. Get it. Where is it? It still wants me to attach it, but it's not telling me where it is. The only indications I'm getting to open anything are right here at the cargo door handles. Well, it's not there. Interesting. This plane's supposed to leave what? Um, oh, not supposed to leave yet. Okay. Well, let me try to find it. Maybe go into Steam. Steve might have some information on it under discussions. GPU door access in the GAR demo plane at stand 3. It's just going to tell me, yeah, not finding anything for you, guy. Thanks for playing our game. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm trying to find out where I can, and maybe I just stopped playing the sim right here. I mean, I did it. I successfully did it on the other plane. Yeah, I'm just going to quit. And then if I can find it online somewhere, I'll go back in and try to complete it. But I'm not going to spend like 15 minutes in my limited amount of gaming time trying to find it right now. So let's go back to library. We played Airport Sim. What other one did I want to try? I tried that one. I want to do Gear City. So how my core temps, number 5 got up to 81. Task manager, GPU's currently at 28. Resource monitor, a couple of them spiked up. Where is... Okay. Oh. Yeah, if you install a game and it says, do you want this game to make changes to your system? Click on no. Because otherwise, if you click on yes, then Steam and or Microsoft or both want to go through some type of a distributable installation. Click on no, and then it'll start. I clicked on yes, and it didn't start because the game wants to go through some type of okay. It wants to go through some type of redistributable installation every time. Okay, thanks for trying Gear City. If you enjoy the game, please support us by buying it. If you have any questions, comments, or issues, post them on the forums or email me here, admin@ventdev.com. Thanks again and enjoy. Okay, so we're going to do English. Okay, let's see if we're going to have a game coming in here. Gear City. Specified window is not a game. Would you like to start the main tutorial? Yes, I would. I need a tutorial for the tutorial. Click the continue button. I want to do the tutorial. During the tutorial, it shows glow effects. The tutorial window is movable by clicking and dragging the title bar at the top of the window. Okay, at the bottom of the tutorial window, you'll find the tutorial audio options. You can adjust the playback volume with the sound effects slider in the settings window or by clicking the radio in the office room. Greetings, everyone. Yet another small bug for update. Okay. Oh, they got the change log right here. That's from September. That's from, wow, January 2019. So it's been in development for a while. Can I expand this? Oh, it thinks I clicked on that. We're not going to do 1024 by 768. We're going to do 1920 by 1080. Full screen, yes. Save. Any changes to this video settings will take effect the next time you run Gear City. Great. So let's exit and run it again because I don't want a little box up here in the corner. I don't want a little box in the corner running Gear City. Do I got to go through all that again? I'd like to start the main tutorial. Yes. I'd like to continue. I'd like to continue. I'd like to close this here. I'd like to go to settings. What type of music is being played? It sounds Baroque-ish. Not Baroque-un. but Baroque-ish. So I'm going to turn that off though, because I don't know if there's going to be copyrighted music playing. Sound effects volume. Let's turn the sound effects volume down a little bit because this is cars and cars can get loud. We're going to do miles per gallon. Yep. We're going to do horsepower. Yep. We're going to do whatever these things are. Speed, miles per hour. Yes. Okay, let's go. Save. Okay. Do I need to... looks like the music has saved. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, welcome to the new game world map. Here you need to select the headquarters of your company. Depending on your game settings, you'll receive a starting factory and branch at this location. Your selection also affects military contracts available during a war and the tax rate you pay. Based on which map you choose, there will be either dots or territories of land on the map below. Let's go. Sure. Philadelphia, New York, Louisville. Can I move the map? Oh, I can't. How do you move the... Oh, okay. Yeah, just scroll the edge of the screen. Got to be Chicago up here, right? Yeah, okay, let's do Chicago. Population 1738 point... No, 1.7 million. Per capita income 337. Projected growth. Really? What year is this? We'll do Chicago. Your name. Biff Gimbal, company name. Alliteration. Biff's. How about Gimbal and Company? Gonna let me put in a special character here? No. No special characters like ampersands. Our complex AI system requires a great amount of processing power. For quicker turn times, we recommend fewer AI competitors. Well, let's just do one. Do I get to pick my thing? My symbol? Let's see. What if you don't like any of them? Let's do that one, sure. 300 AI companies. Office is the main hub of the game. You'll find most of the data you need to run your company here. This room also acts as a gateway to other rooms in the game. Other rooms contain more in-depth data than presented in the office, as well as additional tools and features. To access these rooms and your data, click on any objects that glows when the mouse hovers over them. Since you are running an automobile manufacturer, you should design a vehicle. To design vehicles and components, we must go to the R&D department. Click on the yellow glowing door to bring up the door menu. Then click on a red glowing R&D department button to continue. It's interesting that these thumbnail things here, they're not like tied in or linked to the amount of text in the box here. Like usually if there's nothing you can see down below to scroll, this would be much bigger and it would end like right here at the bottom. There'd be nothing to scroll to because there is nothing to scroll to. But this one, yeah, it's not linked to this, which seems like it would be. I've seen that in a lot of other games. Okay, click on this. R&D department, let's click on that. Loading. Welcome to the Research and Development Department. Design components and vehicles to room. Gains the component modification discontinuing in outsourcing systems. Every vehicle in Gear City requires 3 major components: chassis, engines, and gearboxes. To design a vehicle, these components must work together. For example, the engine dimensions must be smaller than the maximum supported by the chassis. Otherwise, the components will not work together and you will not be able to design a vehicle. To design components, we must click on the red glowing design button in the upper menu. Right here. Please click continue, then click the red glowing button. The first component we need to create is the chassis. Speaking in layman terms, the chassis is the main component that holds a vehicle together. It connects all other major components of the vehicle into one platform. The chassis has an important role in the handling and physical characteristics of the vehicle. In the game, a chassis has 4 selectable components. Chassis designs need to focus on their application. For example, a truck chassis should focus more on strength and durability. Please click the red glowing chassis button under the design button. Gear City implements 2 ways to design components in vehicles: the more detailed advanced designer and the lesser detailed assisted designer. The advanced designer allows you to fine-tune small details through a series of sliders. Each slider affects the design characteristics of the component or vehicle in multiple ways. Now, I hope these sliders, like if these sliders go from 0 to 100, I hope they also include a way for you to put a number in manually. Instead of having to like drag a slider across the screen and go, oh, I want 75, not 76. Come on, 75. Come on, 7. And if it keeps flipping back between 76, 74, 77, 74, 77, 73, and you're like, where is 75? You know what I'm saying? Let's get out of this way here. The assisted designer, use the A to help you design component. Advanced designer allows you to fine-tune small details through a series of sliders. Each slider affects the design characters of the component in multiple ways. The assisted designer uses the AI to help you design a component or vehicle with minimal details required. This is the best option for new players in speeding up or skipping the design portion of the game. Skip it. And again, you've got this big long slider here. We will use the assisted designer for this tutorial. Please click continue and then red glowing assisted button. The assisted designer does much of the work for you. Good. Because I'm supposed to be in the office. I got lots of details I got to handle running this company. I need my engineers to like design the vehicles, but they're all off today. So I need to come in here and design the next car that our company's going to use because all of my engineers called in sick or they're out playing golf or something. End of coffee. End of coffee. Let's see. Where's my Twitch thing over here? I've been on for an hour and 43 minutes. Okay. I'm probably going to get this game because I like... Now, what happened there? Oh, interesting. Hotkeying out can cause issues with this stuff. Huh. Okay. It's in layers. So this layer has the text and these things in it, and then this layer has the glowing stuff. This is not much of the work for you. Everything under the yellow glowing allows you to adjust the focus of the assisted designer. Buttons near blue glowing allow you to change subcomponents of the component. Subcomponents. Please click the continue button in the tutorial window to continue. Glowing yellow is the specs panel. The maximum supported engine size is the physical dimensions of the largest engine we can use in this chassis. So that'd be what? Engine width, engine length. Click the green glowing help buttons for more information about a particular topic. Don't see any. Oh, there they are up there. Where's the green glowing? I don't see it glowing. The assisted designer optimizes the chassis to the best of its ability for the selected vehicle type. You should change the design if it is not what you want. After you have made your adjustments, you have to approve its design. To do this, click the red glowing Design It button. Please click Continue on the tutorial window, then select Sedan from the target vehicle type. Okay. Once you have done this, in the chassis designer, okay, target vehicle type. Once you have done this, design your chassis. Since this is your first vehicle, try to make the overall rating 2 stars. If you design a highly rated chassis, it will result in a chassis too expensive to sell. When you complete the design, click the red glowing Design It button. Be nice if you could minimize that text instead of closing it. So that way, if you wanted to, where do I click again? Oh yeah, I got to click up here, Sedan. Is it in alphabetical order? It is. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. See, you can scroll down here. You can click on this to scroll, but you can't click on it because um, when you click on this to scroll it down, it disappears. Sedan. Now I'm looking for 2 stars. Just these stars over here. Performance 29. Hmm. Hmm. We have no engine designs. But see, I need to make this a 2. Oh, maybe. Okay, so maybe this is the overall car. You still have to select the engine and the other things that we were saying. Leaf spring. Let's just go design it. Now you need to design an engine. The procedure is the same as the chassis assisted designer. Click the red glowing design button on the top panel. Next. Let's move this over here. Next, click the red glowing select engine button. Design button on the top panel. Make sure engineer's knives. Check if it fits. Click on the yellow glowing chassis button and select your chassis. I don't think I'm doing this right. I don't think I'm doing this right. Select your chassis. Select the sedan from the target vehicle type, right? Once you have done this, design your engine. Where's the overall rating? Because you can see overall up here. Okay, I'm going to go back. Let's go back. Let's main menu. Yes. Got all these I kind of want to put this like out of the way. This save game already exists. Please delete the existing save file and choose a new name for the thing. Really? Save game as two-toe. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Go over here. Won't let you click and drag. Continue. Select. Yes, it's confusing. This main tutorial thing. Maybe a different color. I don't know. Your name, me. Company name, me too. Let's see. Continue. Just go. Okay, continue. R&D. Okay. Click on design. Chassis. Okay, let's leave this open over here. Chassis. Assisted. Number 10, it just keeps jumping through. Okay, everything is continue button in the tutorial window to continue. Specs panel. Okay. And over here is what I'm looking for is overall. Okay. Overall, it's 2. It's 2 point something. So we can just design it, right? Now you need to design an engine. Click the red glowing design button. Click the red glowing select engine button to find the red glowing assisted designer. So I guess you just you do them separately. Then you combine them all together, I guess, because if you design an engine, you can put it in a sedan or you can put it in maybe a compact car or something like that. Fit your target chassis. So we need to do a target chassis for a sedan. To check if it fits, click on the yellow glowing chassis button and select your chassis. Select sedan from the target vehicle type. Drop down in the engine designer. Once you have done this, design your engine like the chassis. Try to make it overall 2 rating. Okay, select chassis. I guess it's this one. I guess. I've only got one. Okay, that's the only one I have. It's already at 2. So we're going to build it, right? Gearbox. Make sure the gearbox you're designing can handle your target engine torque. To check if it works, click on the yellow glowing select engine button and select your target engine. Okay, that's the only one I have. Select sedan from the target vehicle type. Design your gearbox. Like the engine, try to make it overall rating 2 stars. Yeah, it is. Okay. Now that you've created the 3 components, you need to return to the office and the turn. Take a few months for the engineering teams to finish the designs. I will tell you more when we return to the office. To return to the office, click the red glowing office button on the upper right-hand corner. Designing new components takes a long time in real life. The same is true in the game. A number of months must pass before the components are completed. How long does development take? The side panel lists the design times and other data in every room. On the right-hand side of the screen, glowing in red is the side panel. Move your mouse over the side panel to continue the tutorial. Oh, it takes a couple of months before components are completed? Okay. I'll see you in a couple months. Oh, a couple of months. Game time months, right? Oh, okay. Well, maybe they've sped up that process in the game. Okay. So we got to go over here. Doing. The side panel contains a list of your projects under research. It also contains another list of all your factories under construction and a list of your recent actions. Might be a little too close on this. Let's see. Might be a little too close. Maybe. Let me listen for the game audio. Here I am. Here I am. Okay. This. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think maybe it's not responding to my clicks. I guess I'm supposed to click on this, but nothing's happening. But don't tell me I got to start over again. Come on, game. Maybe if I do the menu. Can I go into R&D? Can I click on here? Okay. This is the end turn window. This window allows you to skip more than one turn at a time. Enter 8 in the text box to skip 8 turns. This should allow enough time for the engineers to finish the component designs. Are you sure you want to end your turn? Months to simulate. 8 months? Gosh. 8 months. So I'm just sitting here in the office for 8 months, huh? View, did you know in Office? Are you sure? I love this. I love this. It looks like it's part of the same window, you know? And when it's just sitting here, it looks like part of the same window. It's not though. You could tell, I could just tell it wasn't. You sure you want to end your turn? Yes. Processing end of turn. Check if the engineers have finished the designs in the side panel. If any components are in the researching list, you need to skip more turns. Click the clock and enter the number of turns remaining. Click the clock. Completed designs will not show up on the research list. If you have completed all 3 designs, you will begin designing the vehicle. Click the door and return to the R&D department. So, check if the engineers have finished the designs in the side panel. Designed. Okay. If any components are in the researching list, you need to skip more turns. Researching. Oh, current research. They could put here if any components are in the current research list. So current research in quotations. So that way, when you come over here, you're looking for current research. Oh, there it is. Consistent. I have found in games over the years that consistent, using consistent terms, easily recognizable by the player, is the best thing to do. There is no researching list over here. There is a current research list. So that's what you should call it here. Okay, so Complete design will not show up on the researching list. If you have completed all 3 designs, you'll begin designing the vehicle. Click on the door and return to the R&D department. Okay, click on the door. It's now time to develop your first vehicle. Designing vehicles similar to the design of components, however. Designing vehicles is similar to the design of components, however. You must also design the vehicle body. That sentence doesn't make any sense. Designing vehicles similar to the design of components, however, you must also design the vehicle body. That doesn't make any sense. You start the same way as you design the components. Click the red glowing design buttons in the upper left, then choose the red glowing vehicles button. Finally, select the assisted designer. So I got to click on design. Now see, they're doing it this way here. So why not do it on the previous page where it says current research? They've said, look for the glowing design. It's the word design is in quotation marks, just like it is up here. So why not on the previous screen do look under the current research in quotation marks list instead of the researching list? Choose the red glowing vehicles button. So I got to design vehicles assisted designer. It doesn't say vehicles. It says vehicle. And assisted. The assisted vehicle designer works like the other assisted designers, but it requires extra steps to complete the design. First, you will want to select your vehicle type. To do this, click on the yellow glowing drop-down box. I bet you we want to have a sedan. I'll bet. You should select a popular vehicle type such as sedan. Sure. What a genius thing. Next, you need to design the body. Click the red glowing design body button on the left of the window. Make sure there's no other windows behind this one. There's 2 ways to create a car body. To save time, use the pre-designed vehicles. Click the glowing red pre-designed button. On the left side is a list of pre-designed vehicles. Choose which vehicle you want from the list. Then select the glowing red select button. I like this one. Can you, oh, you can rotate it. Cool. It's the right mouse click. Let you rotate it. Anything else? No, right mouse click. The slaver? I don't know. The slaver looks like a, I don't know. They're both really similar though, right? The slaver, the McRally. That's kind of like a sports car probably. Let's do the Sapede. Let's go select. With the body designed, the assisted designer will now generate vehicle ratings and specs. Adjusting the sliders in the assisted designer will also alter the ratings now. Anything behind this? Just the vehicle, okay. With the body designed, the assisted designer will now generate vehicle ratings and specs. Power, no power. Adjusting the sliders in the assisted designer will also alter the ratings now. So if I change one of these sliders, if I can do that, if I change one of these sliders, is there something that's going to let me go back to the default? Go ahead and adjust the sliders of your first design. A tip for new players, try to keep unit costs low until you get a feel for the game. An average vehicle is about 2 stars or 30 out of 100 points. So these are the points, I guess, here, right? But see, as the other page had, okay, overall. If you have completed your design, click the red glowing Design It button to finish the design. Design complexity, simple. Design style, simple. Unit pricing, simple. Yeah, it says the overall is 2, and that's what we're looking for. And it looks like the average vehicle points is 34 out of 100. I guess. The vehicle's not ready for development. You will need to skip some months for it to complete. Return to the office by clicking the red glowing Office button. You must skip 11 turns until they finish the vehicle development. Go ahead and click the clock and enter the number of turns you wish to skip. If you forget the amount, click the side panel. Forget the amount. 11, 1, 1. Let's see. How many do I need to do? 14, right? 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I wish to simulate 11 months. Are you sure you want to end your turn? I'm positive. Beep, blop, blip, bloop, blop. Can you pause this at some point? Blip, bloop, bleep, blop, bloop, bleep. Okay. Check side panel. Is the vehicle still being researched? Nope. It's not under the current research. It's not under current construction. It's under recent activity. Create a new vehicle model. Design new gearbox. It looks like it's ready to go. If development is finished, click the yellow glowing globe in the desk to go to the world map. If the vehicle needs more time, skip the number of turns required. Welcome to the world map. The world map allows you to manage, maintain, create, and destroy factories and branches. It is also where you find the marketing system and where you manage the manufacturing and distribution of vehicles. The world map also contains visual data maps for cities and your competition. This room plays a vital role in running your company. You can do most features implemented in the world map in the Office mega menu. This room plays a vital role in running your company. You can do most features implemented in the world map in the Office mega menu, the Office computer. But the world map gives a better visual representation and is easier to use. As a new player, you should use the world map until you get a feel for the game. The first thing you do is set up the manufacturing of your vehicle. Click the headquarters. It should be a different color than other cities on the map. Oh. I'm thinking right click and drag, but no, you have to move it to the edge, your cursor to the edge of the screen. Oh, but this thing still is up over here. Okay. It says I got to click it. Okay. This is the city information window that you learned about at the start of the game. This time, extra buttons for your facilities in the city are at the bottom. Click on the red glowing factory button to take us to the city's factory options. All right. This is the factory overview window. You could name it that, factory overview window. Sorry. It's just terminology. If it's the factory overview window, then name it the factory overview window. If it's the factory window, then call it the factory window. You control anything factory related from here. This window allows you to build, redesign, close, and manage your factory in the selected city. Since you have recently designed a vehicle, you will want to assign it to a production line. You must assign vehicles to a production line to produce vehicles. You must assign vehicles to a production line to produce vehicles. What if I don't want to? The more production lines you assign, the more vehicles you produce. What? Wow. I'm sorry, being sarcastic. To do, You need to open the production manager for the city. Anybody see a problem with that sentence? To do, you need to. To do what? To do this referring back to the previous couple of sentences or the previous paragraph. To do this, you need to open the production manager for this city. What's over here? What's glowing there? Oh, I know what's glowing there. Production manager. Oh, there we go. They don't expect you to do that, do they? That's interesting. So now when I move it over here, the thing stays here glowing. But now when I click on the window name again, it pops into place. It doesn't follow. That is a bug. But yeah, let's keep going. You control from here, manage your factory. Click the red glowing production button. Okay, we'll do that. I bet you it's the same thing here. Yep. Okay. This window handles the production. Now let's see. Got a lot of windows open. Got a lot of windows open here. This window handles the production of vehicles that allows you to assign production lines and adjust the production speed of the vehicles. Okay. This window handles the production of vehicles. It allows you to assign production lines and adjust the production speed of the vehicles being produced. You also get a summary of vehicle production and some extra data on the side panel. Right over here. The yellow glowing production line slider. The yellow glowing production lines with an S slider allows you to assign production lines to the selected vehicle. Factories have a limited number of production lines, so assign them wisely. Does it tell you? Okay, 5 production lines available. I'm sorry, with the whole proofreading thing. I just noticed stuff like that. I actually, years ago, I'm a fan of Isaac Asimov. I'm going to take these headphones off because there's nothing going on in the game that requires me to hear anything through the headphones. I'm a fan of Isaac Asimov. I'm sure there's way bigger fans in the world than me, but I'm a fan of Isaac Asimov. And years and years and years ago, I read his Foundation trilogy. You know, like the first or second reading of it, I found a mistake. And it's a pretty glaring mistake, if you ask me, because I think it's in the second Foundation book. One of the characters is talking into a transcriber. So basically, she's talking into it. She's doing a report for school. She's talking into it. And the transcriber is transcribing what she's saying onto a piece of paper that she turns in for her assignment. So, choppy, I see choppy video going on in my webcam, but I'm not gonna let that bother me because I'll just shut the webcam off. I'll just shut it down. Boom. Anyway, so she's talking into this transcriber. It's copying it to the paper. And she says her name, and she says her report name, and then her name. And then she says, her father says something to her. So she pauses. And then she says something back to her father. So she looks at it after she's done talking with her father, because there must be like an on-off button or whatever. She looks at it. She looks at the paper, and it has the name of the report, but then it does not have her name. And then it goes into the conversation that she was having with her father. So I pointed that out I emailed the publisher and I said, this is supposed to be, it's a report about Harry Seldon, who's one the main characters at the beginning, really all throughout the Foundation trilogy. It's a report by Harry Seldon, and the name of the report is in quotation marks, and the character's name is A. Darrell. Arcady Darrell, I think is her name, or Arcadia Darrell. So she says the name of the report, My Report on Harry Seldon by Arcady Darrell, and then she says something, her father says something to her, and she responds to her father by saying something. So it says then she grabs the piece of paper and she looks at it, and it says, My Report on Harry Seldon, and then it doesn't say by Arcady Darrell. It just goes into what she was responding and saying back to her father. And so I notified the publisher of that, and they said, thank you. And they actually changed it in their next publication of the books. They have editions of the book. In their next edition of the book, they changed it to say, she looked at the paper and it said, My Report on Harry Seldon by Arcady Darrell, and then into what she had been discussing with her father. And I was like, how could Isaac Asimov have missed that? How could he have missed that? Anyways, so they changed it. And I've got a copy of the original, not the original, I've got a paperback copy of the previous edition that has that mistake in it. And then I've got a copy of I think I asked them when they responded to me, and they said, hey, thanks for pointing this out. Thanks for editing this for us. When I pointed it out to them, they emailed me back to say, thank you for editing us. The next edition will have this correction in it. And I said, so I emailed them back and I said, any way for me to get a copy of it? Since I found this mistake, it's like a $5 paperback at the time, or $10, whatever. And they said, no, we can't do that. But so I went to the bookstore and I got one. But yeah, so I actually am the editor, uncredited editor on one of Isaac Asimov's books. So I should probably find an Isaac Asimov convention going on somewhere and take in my original and take in the new edition and just go around to people. Look what I did. Look, I edited for Isaac Asimov. Some Isaac Asimov convention. Anyways. But I just noticed stuff like that. I just notice it. The Green Glowing production speed slider allows you to adjust the production team's focus on quality or quantity. Okay, that's cool. We could probably have, it's with just one car. It's the demo. We could probably have all 5. Well, you wonder though. I wonder in the game if you have like all 5 production lines focused on one car, and then they start rolling off the line, and like as soon as they roll off the line, the engine, they try to start it and it won't start. And you've already produced on your production lines, you've already produced 100 at each facility. So I don't know. Be right back. I will bet you it's time for me to go on a break. Yep. Time for me to go on a break. So I'm going to. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me go back here to my. Let me go back here. I'll be back in a few minutes. And thanks for watching. Be right back. All right. I am back. Well, you know what? I got to do something real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Back again. Um, Camera looks okay. There's not really, I guess it's the first time I've looked over there. I could drag it down to a corner. Right there, drag it down here. Nope, not that. Not that window. This one. No. It's interesting. Because in OBS, when you click on something like this, when you go in to click it, no. See how I click on my, you can't see. When I click on my my webcam window here, it wants to move the game window. Oh, I know why, because it's locked. So now, hopefully, when I click on this, it's unlocked. It'll let me move it. It does. Okay. That's why. User error. Okay. There's going to be a rim shot here. You know what a rim shot is? It sounds like this. Going to move that down there. Going to lock this again. Come back up here. Lock this again. Okay. A little choppy. I moved it around. It's like, where am I supposed to display myself? I'm a little choppy. Yeah. I don't like it down here in the corner. I liked it up here, so I ran really smoothly up here. Okay. Oh, man. Now, I want to, I need to go out again because I want to check my resources and stuff and see what's going on. It seems like just everything's, I don't know, more choppy camera stuff. I'm about ready to just drop this Elgato camera. Kind of sad to say I spent $100 on it. It just seems like choppy. I wanted to look at my core temps. 81's been the max on Core 5. What about the task manager? GPU right now is using like 30 to 40. Okay. Pop up over here. Come on. Okay. It's all good. All right. So where were we? We were doing something with, oh, that window's gone. So I guess just a line 0. Let's put like a couple lines on there. Production speed. How about if we do just in the middle? We'll do in the middle between quality and quantity. You have successfully assigned the vehicle to production. Now you need to make the vehicle available for sale. Close the production manager and factory overview windows. Then click the red glowing branch button from the city information window. Okay, so production manager and factory overview windows. Close those. That one and that one. I guess there's no going back. Once you click on that, you click on assign these number of factories, make this number, and this is the quality quantity. Can you change that over here, I guess? This is the branch overview window. Branches work as a distribution point between the factories and dealerships. Dealerships are franchised companies. They are where your customers buy their vehicles. The branch window contains the ability to build and close branches. This is also where you set the distribution prices for your dealerships. To sell vehicles, we must set the sell price. Click the glowing red distribution button to continue. This is the distribution window. It is here you set the sales prices for your vehicles. The upper list is the vehicle models you have available to sell. You got the 1901 Me Too HAP sedan. This also includes how much you are selling the models for and the number of vehicles you sold the previous month. Selecting a vehicle will give you extra costs and inventory data on the right panel. The bottom list is the competition for the selected vehicle model type in that city. This allows you to see what your competitors are pricing their vehicles at and the amount they are selling. None. If it is not already, select your vehicle from the upper list. Yeah, it's already selected right here. If you need to adjust how far away you ship vehicles from, click the shipping distance button. You will ship vehicles from factories and cities within the shipping distance. I would think they're all, done in Chicago? It doesn't tell me to change anything. So finally, to sell a vehicle model, set the price in the text box under sales price. Oh, there it is. Sales price, $19.02 for the 1901 Me Too. And hit the red glowing apply button to save the changes. Please note, you should never charge more than 5 times the per capita income for the selected city. The higher your selling price, the fewer people who can afford to buy it. Never charge more than 5 times. So what is 5 times 356? That's 15. Well, I'm charging more than 5 times then. Let's look. 5 times 356. Is 1780. How much does it cost to manufacture? Material costs $8.85. You know what? Let's sell a lot of them. Let's go 1,500. You have successfully assigned a sales price to your vehicle. Return to the office by clicking the red glowing office button. Welcome back to the office. You have designed the 3 major components. Designed a vehicle, assign that vehicle to production, and set a sales price at a branch. Now all you have to do is end the turn. Once the turn processes, the monthly report will open. Scroll down to the bottom of the report to view your sales. Are you sold out of vehicles? Increase production. Check the estimated demand in the production manager side data. If you are producing too many vehicles, try lowering the price or building a second branch. Increase your sales by opening more branches. Do not be afraid to fail. Over 99% of auto manufacturers have failed. They either go bankrupt or merged into larger companies. With time and effort, you will learn how to manage a successful automobile manufacturer. This concludes the main tutorial. If you have any questions, feel free to ask on the Steam forums or the official forums, www.ventdev.com, or email me at admin@ventdev.com. Good luck and enjoy Gear City. Can I play any more of this? Let's see. Oh, we're going to end the turn, right? Just one turn? Monthly summary for September 1901. Revenues for the month. Vehicle sales. I've sold, what am I selling them for? 1,500? I've sold 17. I produced 17. I sold all of them. I missed 259 sales. What? So 5 production lines, that's 50 per production line, right? Total revenues, total expenditures, cash flow, factory costs, factory labor. So I sold, man, what did I do? Clicked on something I shouldn't have. Should have zigged when I should have zagged. Gear City. Back to the game. So it was what? Oh, reports. Oh, come on. I just barely hit the keyboard. I was moving my hand. It just, there. I wonder if this, watch what happens when I move this. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Let's see. So I sold 17. I produced 17. So 17 plus 259, 276 divided by 5, 55. I wonder if my guys could have produced 55. Man, I missed 260 sales. Well, let's try this. Let's go back. Oh, there's bug fixes. Will it let me change? 17 memos. Okay, so where do I go in and I go into what menu then? Branches, right? No. I'm going to go into production. Factories. I'm going to do 3 production lines. I can make 44. Does it tell you how long it takes to make them? Man, I'm missing a lot of sales. So basically, I only got production amount 54 over across all 5 lines. I see. How about if we do this and we lower the price to like 1,200? Because it's let's see how many we can sell then. Same. I'm missing a ton of sales. What am I missing in sales? Different kinds of vehicles or the same? I increased this. It should have produced 84, right? It should have produced 84. Oh, maybe I didn't assign it. I didn't click on assign. Okay, let's see now. See if I sell 84 of them. I do. So I need to build more factories. Cash flow is only 6,000. What if I can raise the price on it? Revenue's 100. Materials cost. Gonna go back here. Vehicle sales, materials, total factory cost. So this is where everything is added up on top. It's not like a ledger where, your total revenue, your total expenditures, your cash flow. You have to look up here for that. Okay, well, that's the demo for that one. Looks like it seems interesting enough if if you want to take the time maybe to go through maybe go through the demo a couple of times. Maybe go through the demo a couple of times and then mess around with it. Okay, that was the Gear City demo. When does Industry Giant come out? Is that out already? November 15th. Okay, I already played the demo for that. Space Drilling Station demo. Recycling demo. Recycling center demo. Let's see how potentially boring this one is. Made with Unity. Okay. Let's see if we can get a game in here. All right, so we'll go to game capture. It looks like frames per second. I don't think we need to go higher than 60. Resolution. Let's try that. 1920 by 1200. That's because that's my monitor resolution. This isn't kind of a monitor. Full screen, VSync, ambient sound. Put in the game. Because I don't think it's going to let me show. The game does not show up in the game capture window. Oh, RC Sim. Looks like that's how it shows up. RC Sim. Recycle Center Simulator. Just says RC Sim executable. Let's go outside and find the boxed machine and grab it. We're thrilled to have you experience a preview of our game as we prepare for its official launch soon. This prologue offers a glimpse into the exciting world of recycling management. That's what I heard. But I decided to go into retail. While we're putting the finishing touches on the full game, there might still be a few bugs or missing features. Your feedback is invaluable in helping us polish everything before the big release. Thank you for being part of this journey with us. Your support and insights mean the world to us as we strive to make this game the best it can be. Can't wait to hear what you think and are grateful to have you in our community. Okay, you got to find the boxed machine. Okay. The trees look a little droopy. Where are we? What part of the country are we in? Is this my bed? Oh, dear. Okay, have to fix that. What am I, a on-site manager? Let's see if I run. And can I run? Yeah. It's about 1.5 speed of walking. So this is walking. This is running. Walking, running. I can be the jumping boxed shredding machine paper. Grab it with the left mouse click. Now build it on the proper area. Where would that be? Over here? You're not telling me, game. You could highlight it with a... Or build it up on the bed? See if I can build it here. No. Go, place. Oh, G, place. See if I can place it up here. Oh, no, not there. Let's come out here. Okay. I'm going to go right here to this. Place. Oh, build, B. Oh, can I build it on the bed? I don't think it'll let me. It's going to be my office. I do all my shredding. All right, so let's see. How far away do I want this to be? I could build it here. I mean, how much room am I going to need? I guess just going to have to experiment with that. How far away is this cuff coming in? It's coming in down here, and I need to run it over here. So I guess I want to be as close to that thing as possible. As close to this as possible, I guess. I don't know. To find out. Or you want to do it like this so that you can put it in on the end here. On the end. The end here. And then pick it up on the end over here. Maybe. Okay, it's placed. To gather scrap, open your computer to find suitable scrap deals and negotiate with the owner to lower the price. You can only have one active deal at a time. Here's my computer. Doesn't tell me. Here it is. All right, so open my computer. Scrap deals. I got to buy scrap. How about $1? Bargain. Greetings. Can you give me some information about the price of waste you have? Hello, I can't believe I sold these. I hope it's worth it. I want 120. I want $1. Can you make it $1? This is exhausting. Last chance, 109. How about 100? Tutorial over. Agreed, 100 it is. I knew we'd find common ground. Okay. All right. So where's my scrap? How do I get to it? You just drop it off outside here? Okay. Gather scrap, open your computer, find suitable scrap deals, negotiate with exchange. You can only have one act. Yeah, I did that. Oh, get in your truck and move to scrap area. Okay. Where's scrap area? The jumping garbage guy. Okay, vehicle door. Okay, you just have to click the left mouse button. There's so much wastes. There are so much wastes. Start with the small ones. Let's gather some small wastes. I have to pick it up. I thought you would like have it all ready for me. I'm paying you $100 to come over here and pick up stuff. Okay. Grab, okay. What do I do with it? Once I grab it? You have to put it in my truck? Weird. Drop bag, C. Throw, okay. Oh, you hold it down longer. You throw it farther, okay. Drop bag. I want to throw the bag. C, drop bag, okay. Pick this up again. Let's throw it over there. Metal cable. Space bar to jump. I guess it's in a bag. You have to throw the bag, or you have to drop the bag. You can't throw it. Broken bucket. Drop the bag. C. Too close to wall or ground. I got a lot left to pick up. Man. Can I pick up more stuff like around here? Pick up multiple items at a time. Okay. It's good. You're going to tell me. Oh, I see. You're going to tell me when I have. I don't think I'm going to like this. Pack a trash bag, throw it in the truck's body. Yeah. Okay, let's pick up. Bowl. Can I pick this up since I'm not going to put it in the bag? Just carry it with me? Yeah, okay. Throw it there, drop the bag. Gather all the waste to increase your profit. Yeah, but I don't want to. I want to gather up the stuff I can put in my bag first. Can I hire somebody, I hope, someday? And I can just stay back and run the recycle machine? Well, I guess if they're highlighted with yellow, that means that... that means they require... something you have to hold and carry. You can't just put it in your bag. Do 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 do. Broken chair. Okay, so let's grab this. Take this out here. This place is run down. Drop the bag. Paper waste, I got enough. That you cannot put in the bag. You gotta throw it. that truck isn't gonna last long. I've lost interest in this already. I do want to see what happens though with your recycling. Wood waste. Any more wood over here? I need wood. Maybe I could chop down one of these trees. You can't go past this line. Okay. Yeah, I thought I came over. I thought I was able to run over here. I guess the game must have stopped me there and I didn't realize. Looks like all the waste that I can find, I have found here. Oh, no, there's the wood right there. Good. That's probably going to put me up to the top of my waste. Work's done. Go to your factory with the truck. Don't even get to drive it. Put the waste that you gathered to conveyor belt in front of the truck's body and go inside the sorting machine. You got to do all this? At least they don't make you like run up in the truck every time. You just stand here and go like this, right? Okay, got it. That one will let me do that, but this one will not. I can't. I got to run in here and grab it. Okay, now. Start sorting machine. Oh, I gotta start it? How do you start it? I thought it was the conveyor meant that it was working. Okay. I thought the conveyor meant it's working. Sorting machine panel. Oh, great. What? No. I thought the machine sorted it. Come on, game. I thought the machine sorted it. I gotta sort it? How is that? How is... Well, I guess it does take the stuff out of your... It does take the stuff out of your bags. You get points for sorting stuff. I mean, I guess you just have to click on... You gotta hold it in the general direction of that thing. You're gonna have to like drop it like right in the center of it. Hey, can you just click? Well, this is definitely not the game for me. not a game for me. I thought it would sort it into the different containers, you know? I didn't know I had to sort it. Turn it off. Grab the sorted waste box paper and throw it into the correct machine's entrance. Huh? Okay, grab the sorted waste box paper. This one, okay. And throw it into the correct machine's entrance. Okay. Get to the control panel of the machine and put products to the production line. Start the machine. You must click run button to start machine. Get to the control panel of the machine and put products into the production line. Do all of it, right? Grab. Oh, you gotta click on this to get over there, I guess. Let's carry other sorted waste boxes to storage while your machine produces the products. I guess. It's not telling me how much to do. Where's storage? Okay, where's storage? Right here. Throw, place, G. Yeah, this is definitely not my cup of tea. This trash is just never... Which game was I playing before I was jumping around? Oh, the airport one. The jumping garbage collector. Recycle collector. There, I saw an episode of Mike Rowe's show. He does the dirty jobs or whatever. And one of them was recycling. And they had like bio waste and stuff like that you have to put, you know, masks on and heavy duty gloves and excuse me. Be nice if it would just snap to a spot. I mean, all of these are the same size. Make them snap to a spot rather than me having to like rotate it and, you know, oh, I got to rotate this and I got to do this. So probably the best way to do this would be to put them all in order. All your gray boxes are going to be like in one line. That way they're going to be easier to find. But have them snap. Have like a grid down here. If all your boxes are going to be like the same size, have your grid down here. Make it a little bit easier for the player rather than being so tedious as to like, well, you got to, you know, if you want it organized, you got to do it. Okay. Oh! Grab a pallet from the pallet stack and put it near the output side of the machine. Maybe I should have put the output side of the machine like over here. I didn't. Well, oh no. No, we got that right. Okay. Grab a pallet. Okay. Put it over here. All right. G, right? Load pallet with products. Throw. Okay. You let me place the boxes down. You won't let me place this down? I got to throw it? Align. Hold. Use the pallet jack and carry the pallet to the storage area. Got it. I gotta drive a pallet jack, huh? Great. Gotta come to the other end. You have a little difficult time here lining this up. It's not going to be, yeah, see? The pallet jack is not wide enough for these pallets. I could tell that, like, right when I was... Look. Oh, okay, here you go. Lift. Okay. You tell me where to put it. Enter Marketplace for your computer. Inspect offers for your waste products. I'm just going to land it like right here. Okay, get out of there. Can I let go of the... How do I let go of this? Exit. Okay. Got to go to the Marketplace and inspect offers for your products' wastes. Find a suitable offer and sell your products. Market offers replenish once per hour. Marketplace, paper parts, pressed papers. Let's go to pressed papers. I got 9 of them. Demand 34, 22. What's this one here? $6? At 9. Sell. That's the best price. To fulfill high value orders, open your computers. Click the contracts button to find customer demands for recycled materials. Contracts have time limits, require significant time and resources to complete. Okay. I thought I just did one. Plastic parts, I have 10. Let's just do them all, huh? Troy's offer 10. Wood. Got 9 wood. Okay, 9. Glass. Got 9 glass. Who's got the best price? 9. Sell. Metal. Got 11 metal. Best price is 4. 11. Sell. Okay. Okay. Got $600. Now what? Was I supposed to do a contract or something? Pinnacle Paper Company. Let's see if I have any. I just sold everything. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Game over. Okay, game over. Oh man. That's not my kind of game. Space drilling station demo. What time is it? 1:12. Let's try this one. All right, let's see. That one came right up, huh? Please note this game is currently in development. Some elements or features may be missing, unfinished, or temporary. Bugs may occur. Thank you for reporting any issues encountered. Your feedback and suggestions are welcome. A dedicated panel for this purpose is accessible via the game's options. Unity collects some data to help me improve the game. These are primarily collected to assist me in understanding how players engage with the game and balance it accordingly. You can change your preference at any time in the game settings. Okay. Hello, my name is Damien, and I'm delighted to present my first game to you. I have almost entirely created it on my own while also working as a carpenter. Your kindness and feedback are invaluable to me, even if I can't always implement them quickly. Thank you so much for being here and for your support. Join my Discord to follow my adventures. Let's see, settings, data collection, no. Interface scale, English. Let's move a little quicker. Visual, graphic quality, and we'll go high. Dynamic shadows, vertical sync, anti-aliasing, full screen. Music, nope. Overall volume controls. All right. Let's go to new game. The story of Draxon. Climate emergencies. The ecological goals set decades ago could never be achieved. The renewable energy sources that we long hoped for were nothing more than illusions, constantly producing without regard for the consequences. Humanity was running to its doom. The Draxon discovery. The crash of a meteorite in Poland changed the world. Studying it revealed a revolutionary source of energy that they named Draxon. It offered a new path for humanity. Creation of the OSRE. January 1st, 2062, history was made in San Francisco. World leaders met to create the Organization for Space Resources Exploration. Organization, so it'd be OSRE, okay? So you could capitalize that. On April 5, aboard the Pegasus, Zachariah Cochrane exceeded 1 million kilometers per second, more than 3 times the speed of light. This sounds like the guy. It sounds like the guy from Star Trek, one of the Star Trek movies. Cochrane. So that might be, that might get you into trouble with Paramount, who owns the rights to Star Trek, if you're using that name. I don't know. Because he's the first one, I think, that achieved faster than, maybe not faster than light, but faster than the speed of sound. I don't know. Faster than something. Launch of the IOV Victoria. IOV Humanity to Promethea in just 6 months. Capital? It's the name of a planet. You might want to capitalize that. This success led to the construction of the cargo ships IOV Hermione and IOV Beagle. The Station 1. First filling station now operational, others were progressing quickly. IOV Victoria transformed into the Victoria Nexus spaceport, marked the beginning of a resource extraction on Promethea. I don't know why you're not capitalizing these when they sound like they're the names of things. Usually proper names are capitalized. It's your turn to help Earth. Leave your mark on history. Boom. What do we have as far as resource usage goes? Nothing too... CPU 0 is maxing out. CPU 2. CPU 6. 8. Registration for a new company. New company. Company color. It seems like this, if you played this color, these colors would like blend in. These two colors would like blend into the background too much. I'm not sure. Sure, how about that? New company autosave. Prologue, a new beginning. Frank Elliott, a lot of reading. Of course, there's a lot of reading in the last one too, Gear City. Welcome, I represent the OSRE in charge of the new use of space resources. Glad to have you here. What sector were you in before? I was in charge of offshore desalinization unit. Acquainted with complex work environments and team management. What drove you to accept such risk? I was looking for a new challenge. I was looking for a new game. Wonderful. Start by completing the training to get a hang of the basics. It would be a shame for this adventure to meet an untimely end. It would be a shame indeed. Remember, we are here for Draxon. It's the key to solving the energy crisis that's been going on for too long. Any exported product containing Draxin is worth energy points. The OSRE sets energy expert goals for stations based on their seniority. A sort of goal to reach. Rather straightforward. Exactly. I won't keep you any longer. Enjoy your training. Okay. Hello, I'm Louise Pratt's trainer from the OSRE. This training will teach you how to manage a drilling station. By the end, you'll be able to handle it and maximize its potential. Hello, I can't wait to start. The first plots were sold a few years ago. Currently, we're experiencing a new gold rush with around 20 stations and strong competition. I don't mind some competition. Great. You're assigned to plot number 19. The paperwork is in order. Essential blocks have already been built, which will make our task easier. You'll receive instruction sheets through the manager's manual on the left of the screen. They will help you achieve your objectives. Let's start with the basics controls. Move your camera by holding the right mouse button and drag the cursor. Use high, left, down, right, or the WASD keys on the keyboard. Zoom with the mouse wheel or the 6 or 7 keys. Rotate the camera with the center button or the Q and E keys. Control time using the buttons at the top of the screen to speed it up or pause it. Press space to pause. Use 1, 2, 3 to change speed. Game will pause in case of dialogues. Floors. Move vertically using the buttons on the floors. Use the plus and minus key to navigate between floors. If a level is flashing, there is a problem. Okay, so telling you about stuff here. This is the manager's manual, apparently, over here. Help. Okay. Now what? Rotate the camera. Zoom in. Go up and down a floor. How do I go up and down a floor? See, we have a little clipping here. Probably some VSync would fix that. Or maybe no VSync. Or maybe anti-aliasing. Let's keep the VSync on. Do some anti-aliasing. Helped a little bit. How about doing some more anti-aliasing? A little bit better. I mean, I could also check over here. Core temperatures. Not spiking. Resource monitor. CPUs not maxing out. Task manager. GPUs at 34. How do you go up and down again between floors? Oh, yeah. Company needs a workforce to operate. In order to hire staff, you must provide them facilities for housing, meals, and hygiene. Note that 1 bed per employee is essential. No one wants to share their bunk. Roger that. Building blocks involve using polymer and electrical parts. Blocks have a variable construction speed, speed up time to build them faster. 2 tips. The blocks you add will automatically align themselves towards the corridor you built. Lastly, your station can have up to 10 floors, but keep in mind that travel times can quickly get out of hand. Go ahead, build these blocks. You've already got the materials. So blocks will automatically align themselves towards the corridors you built. I haven't built any corridors. Building materials required to build the blocks. By destroying a block, you recover some of the building materials depending on its degree of wear. You can rotate the blocks by pressing the R key. I thought they would align automatically. Create corridors by clicking and dragging in the desired direction. Build stairs on top of each other to connect floors. Interesting. Connections and external access. The blocks must be connected to the corridors to be linked to the electrical, oxygen, and water networks. Some constructions require an external access, symbolized by a green arrow that must be placed outside the construction grid. Okay. I'm sure I'll mess this up somewhere along the line. The hammer icon accesses the available blocks to build by clicking on construction. What do we have so far? I don't know. Are these beds? I don't know what we have so far. Oh, let's see. That's locked. Bedroom. Where's the corridor? Build 2 bedrooms, a bathroom, and a cafeteria. 2 bedrooms, a bathroom. How come it's connected there? Oh, this isn't connected, huh? Connected. A cafeteria. Interesting, when you hit rotate, it rotates around the square that you have highlighted. It doesn't rotate. Like this building is over these 4 squares here, but it doesn't rotate around those 4 squares. Weird. I told you I'd mess it up because I think this needs, can I remove? Delete blocks. Okay, let's do this. What if I build this here? And I build a corridor that goes here? Not gonna be right. This is kind of weird. Let's start over. Let's do a new game. Without tutorial. Company name, again. We'll do this one, do this one. All right, so I need to build build 2 beds. Actually, I should probably do the tutorial again. I don't think I'm going to do this one right now. I think what I'm going to do is, I only got like half an hour left. I'm going to do some more Timberborn. Let's do some more Timberborn. Let's see. Game capture for Timberborn. It's in here. Nice. Good job. Close that. Let's close other tabs. Close that. Two of these open. Only one person in the channel. That'd be me. Okay. Start. Load game. So yesterday I was, let me take this off. I don't need that on. Yesterday I was in Timberborn. I was trying to figure out. I'll be right back. Gonna take a break. This will be my last break. Gonna take a break though, because I gotta go to the bathroom and I'll be back in a minute. And it's paused, so I'll be back. Thanks for watching. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Let's go into the game. Don't need the headphones on, so I'm not going to wear the headphones. I don't have Discord or anything like that, so this isn't working the way I hoped it would. So I'm thinking, I don't know if I can, because two of these take up one of these. So maybe open up these two. I might try that maybe with the next bad tide. Try opening up these two, keep these two closed, opening up these two, opening up these two, and see if that at least can get all three of these running at a good speed. Like I said, when I started yesterday, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do anything more in this save because, I mean, for me, once you get to a certain point in the save, and I found this with my earlier saves, you know, you got 3,000 carrots, you got 120 grilled spatter. I mean, once you've got all this stuff, you're kind of, I don't know, it's almost like you've beat the game, you know? I mean, I haven't populated the whole map. I'm still collecting on metal up here, so these guys can still be doing this. I could start collecting on metal over here. If I want to build out a new district, I could plant wheat and start making bread, and I can plant maple trees and start making, you know. But, I mean, once you get to a certain point, you're kind of like, well, I've beat the game. I've won. I'm already in cycle 42. I don't know how much worse the droughts and everything are going to be, but I'm pretty well set on all of my needs. I mean, I could build this up another level and then put another water pump right here and just have these guys come across. I thought I had built a bridge here. I must have just combobulated it. But I mean, I could build another thing over here and just have a huge reservoir of water over here. So let's do that. At least we can start on that. Too far from district center. Not be reached by builders. How about if I build a builder thing out here? How would that sound? So I know it's kind of far away. These guys, they come out here, they come over here, they come down here, they come over here, and they run over here. It wouldn't be really any different than if they ran up here and then crossed a bridge over here and then ran down here and over there, would it? It's too far from like any district. What if I could build a builder thing out here? Could I build a builder's hut out here? Just have you guys hang out here? Do I have water for you guys over here? I need to get water. How about if we build a path? I could do this. Make this maybe a little bit shorter. Build the builder's hut out here. Okay, so it can be built. And I want to build a water thing out here too. Water storage. I could do a water pump down here. I don't think I need a large one. I mean, I can almost build a new district out here. Let's see if I can get some workers out here as part of this district. Be a little bit challenging building a new district building over here because I don't really have anything laid down. So a new district building would be this district crossing could be like right here. And then you would just break off. But then, you know, you're going to have to build out. These guys aren't going to build it. They're not going to build it because they're saying it's too far. Oh, you know why? Because it's too high. That's why. That's the only reason why. Because it's too high. I'm going to go stairs here. One platform here. Stairs. Stairs, stairs. And then we're going to have them build this. And then we're going to put stairs up there so they can just run right across. So you're going to do that. So you can just run right across. They can just build right across. Okay. Okay. Everybody hear me okay? And you got the game audio too? Okay. I got about 15 minutes of streaming left. And then it's time to pick up my daughter after school. Okay, that is built up. Pretty much. Got the Lido here. They're enjoying themselves there. These guys are all getting bonuses to everything. We need water over here. I could build a dump to get this, to build one of these over here. Okay, I want you to build these so that I can then have you come out. Just go right across here. So let's build a path. Build these over here. I don't like to do these paths too far ahead because they'll get stuck. Like they'll come over here, they'll build one, and then they won't have any materials, and they'll get stuck there, and they have to wait for somebody to build it out. So I think the way it's supposed to work, is that these guys, you know what, these need to be blocks. Yeah, they need to be blocks. They need to be levees, not platforms. What am I thinking? Now this could be a platform there. And then levee across here. Pretty sure. But I don't think I don't want to chance that. So we're going to build platforms down here and then levees across here and levees across here. Are you guys coming up here yet to do this? You guys coming up here to you guys coming over here? Do you have a way to get over here? You have a path. You do have a path, so let me draw the path a little bit better for you. Here. Cut those trees down. Just come right up here. Come right up here, right over here. Cut the trees down. Just come straight across. No, I don't think they can get straight across there. Because there's that right there. So I don't think they can get it straight across. Because there's those stairs right there. Go around the stairs, right? Yeah, they can go around the stairs and then across here. Okay. Let's see if they come over and start cutting those trees down. Do I have them set up to come over? Yeah, they're there. Maybe they don't want to cut them down because they were contaminated. Okay, here come the beavers. Here come the beavers. There's a beaver in here, I think. There's a beaver stuck in there. Come on, give me a break, game. Watch. Yep, there's a beaver stuck in there. No. You gotta let your friend out, guy. You gotta let your friend out. This is what I'm talking about. They're supposed to build them in order. Like, I laid it down from here to here. So it should build this one, then this one, then this one. And then I laid it down from here to here. So they should build this one, then this one, then this one. They shouldn't build this one. I mean, how did he even get in there? Okay, let's go. Let's delete this. No, let's do a platform maybe out here for him. I'm gonna build stairs for him to get out of there. Come on down, Jimmy. Come on down. We gotta select all of this to be done right away. Otherwise you're gonna starve. You're not gonna have any food. then we got to draw the line. You're going to draw a line here so you can get out of there. When you come out, you can go over here. Okay, build this for your buddy. Come on, build these. Come on. Build them. Don't. Come on. Finish it for him. No, they're not going to finish it. Oh, come on, man. Give me a break. They're going to bed. I might lose a beaver here. Because of the game mechanics. They build a... He's sleeping at least. He's hungry. He's dehydrated. He's wondering where he is, stranded. Well, I didn't strand you there. Your buddies did. Okay? Go get some food. Go get some food. I did not strand you there. Your buddy stranded you there. Okay? Wasn't me. And you have to be really careful about how you build this because they will... That stuff will happen. Kind of have to... I'm thinking of building, and then I'll build a water thing, a water pump out here. And I'll attach it to this area, and then I'll try to make this a, make that a new, district. So for this though, I want landscaping. Probably going to take a while to do this. No, I don't want it. No, stop. I don't want to do all these. I want to do it the size of a, I want to do it the size of the, dirt excavator. So you'll notice this is a little bit tricky. The dirt excavator, its entrance is one level up. So if I want to put it here, I've got to have path along the outside of it to go one level up. So if I want to do it there, it's got to go there and there. Got to go like there. So I think I can, I don't think I need to take all of that out then, do I? I think I might. Let's see. That's good for now. We'll do that. Let me build another road over here for you guys. Another path. Path. What are you guys doing? There's another one stuck in there. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, game. You've got to be kidding me. How are they getting even down there? They can't get down there. They can't get down there. There's no way for them to get down. There's no way for that beaver to even get down on that level. They come in here. They build on this next level. They don't come down here. It doesn't give them access to come down there. Oh, brother, game. Come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. I guess I'm gonna have to build something out like this for every single level that I do. No, because... Let's do this. I'm gonna get you out of jail. See if you'll just drop down to the ground. Nope, you go right over to the next one. So he's stranded there now. Oh, this is great. This is great. The rubble fell to the ground, but he magically, who is this? S-Bud. S-Bud magically transported over to the next levee cube here. And while this all dropped to the ground. Oh, levee Bud. See, I'm going to have to build them. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I'm going to have to build them one at a time. I'm going to have to build them one at a time. So I got to... So you can get down from there if I build another stair right there. Okay. So now I've got to... Sorry, bud, you're stuck there for a little bit. How about if I do this? What's going to happen if I do this? Let's try this. Is he going to wind up in the water? Oh, you got to be kidding me, game. Like, nope. Oh, what did I do? I'm going to flood all this. Oh, come on, game. You know what? Just for that, you are getting reloaded. And it is time to go. So I'm going to reload the game. Come down here. How much playtime? Did it just save the game? No. This is from yesterday, right? Let's just save the game from yesterday. Let's come on, game. I mean, really? The devs are like, he's stuck. You're not getting him down just by letting gravity pull him back down to the ground. He's stuck. And he's going to get stuck until you make a path for him to get unstuck. As I tell you, you have to build these things like one at a time. You have to build it out. We're going to have to come up here. We're going to have to build this one. We're going to have to build this one. Then come back when they're done, have to build this one. Then come back, build this one. Then this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. I mean, or else they're going to get stuck. They are going to get stuck. It happened twice. So I did say I'm going to build a builder's thing out here, right? Yeah, builder's hut. Yeah. Come out here and build builders. Let's jack this up, put those up to 4. I'm going to delete this out so I can remember when I come back in a couple of days or tomorrow, whatever. Do this. Put stairs out here. Stairs here. I got to do a platform there. I got to do a platform there. Put stairs over here. See, I was thinking crazily. I'm like, oh, I'm crazy for thinking that. I was thinking I could just start here. Let me show you, because I was thinking I could start here with a levee. Oh, no. Yeah. I was thinking I could start here with a levee, start here, and drag across like this. And it would prioritize this one, then 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 this, you know. And once these 5 were done, I could do here and drag across. And it would prioritize this one, then this one, then this one, and they would get built in that order. Well, what's happening is like they're finishing this one. You know, they're finishing this one with somebody inside there, with one of their guys inside there. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Why does the game do that? There should just be code. I mean, I understand. You know, you're trying to do something as a developer, whatever, but there should be something that just says you can't build a levee with a beaver inside the levee. Now, what you could do is you could build this one. You could block a beaver in somehow, like if you're building out a larger structure, like there's an example. Like say you're building this as a block right here, and you have a cross here, and you accidentally build a beaver stuck inside of here. Okay. But not building a beaver inside of a block, a wood block. To me, that seems a little bit ridiculous. So, you know, there's 2 ways to do this, and I got to get going. It's 2:04. A couple ways to do this. Do this like this. Do the levee. And you do this. You want them to build this one first? Fine. You pause this one. Then you pause that one. You pause that one. You pause that one. You build this levee over here, but you pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Now, I don't even know if this will fix the problem. Because they could build this one. The thing that gets me is that there's no path. When these guys got stuck over here, there was a path, but there's no path from this one to this. There's no path. Once this is built, there's no path from this one down here. But this is where they were getting built inside the levee. Like they had hopped down. They don't hop. They need a path. They need a path to go from here to here. The only way they're going to get from here to here is with stairs. They don't just hop down. So how they got from here down to here and then got built inside a levee block, I don't know. But I do know this. Do I want to save it as Biff 19? That was yesterday. Let's do Biff 20. Oh, frustrating. All right. I got to go. My daughter's going to be getting off school in a little while. So I got to go pick her up. Not going to do the usual outro because I got to get going. I'm going to close that. Now, even though I might have had a few issues today with the stream as far as a little bit of choppiness in the video, I think it went okay with me setting up the webcam as just the Elgato face cam instead of having the virtual face cam, which seems now, see, there's the little choppiness there. I don't care at this point. I'm done with this. Either I do this or I get a new camera, one or the other. But yeah. Yeah. As soon as I close out the game and I go into Streamlabs and I'm getting choppiness in the video. No, I'm not getting choppiness in the video. It's only when I was in Streamlabs looking at the video. I don't know. This whole thing is like when I clicked on the webcam settings here to see, yeah, it's set up as Elgato face cam, and then I closed it, and then I started getting the choppiness, and now I'm not. So anyways, yeah, I'm not going to do my outro. I got to get going. So thanks for everybody who might want to watch. I'm not sure if there's anybody in the stream right now. Says there is, but I don't see a name. So yeah, so I got to get going. Got to go pick up my daughter after school. So I'm not going to do an outro or anything. I'm just going to say, wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed. And then be blessed. And thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.